Okay. Oh, this sound should be better than last time, I think. We'll see. Hey, how is the finishing the build? Yes, I plan to actually. As far as I can get. I think I streamed for the next 2 hours at least, maybe 3. We'll see. I can switch to the overhead as well. Let me see. No, actually not. You're right. The overhead camera is. Oh, there it is, right? Should show up on the screen now. Yes. Yeah, 3 subs. That's nice, yeah. How's the audio quality for you now? I made a few changes now compared to the music. I'm a bit quiet, okay. 1 second. How is that now? A little bit better? Turn up the volume on the mixer a bit. Yes, okay. Thanks. Yeah, the goal is to finish, best case, the build test installation. Music is 25%, you are 75%. Is this a good thing, or should I change something? Okay, thanks. Yeah, I would definitely want to install the first components and see if I get this computer to run properly. So that would be the idea. Oh, 1 second. I should see this post. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that I forgot something in terms of components, so I think we will find that out. So the motherboard I have here. First critical part, can we fix it in so it sits properly? I'm not quite sure about that setup here right now. These posts look different here. Let me switch the camera. Overhead. Not quite sure about the mounting holes of this stage. And the direction it's supposed to get on. This is not correct. I can't figure out this way. The mounting holes, they don't line up properly. Can you move around the mounting screws? Not in the profiles now. They are pre-drilled by the manufacturer. So it is supposed to fit the ITX. 1 second. Yeah, I'm not quite sure yet about the setup actually. You only need 3 to screw in. You can have to hold it down. Yeah, the GPU is in a separate bracket. I mean, it has the correct mounting holes, but they don't line up right now on my board here. They must be this way. It's this way. Strange. No, this can't be right. Seems like a puzzle I'm not able to solve here. This one. Oh, that's not great, but it can't be right. Chat. The GPU will be on a separate record. Yeah, they look mirrored. Here, mounting screws. Two screws on the right. Did I mount the bracket wrong? Oh yeah, you're right. Good catch. The lower bracket, the lower bar, this one here is not set up correctly. Yeah. Thank you, Harvester. That is a good catch. I didn't even notice. Oh, let's unscrew that. Yeah, the middle one is correct. I checked the image. I didn't check when finishing it if I set it up correctly. It's this one, the lower one. Let's see. At least that's the only thing that's left right now, because right now there's not much else we can adjust. Problem is that these screw mounts are, oops, not straight. Wow, that's scratched up, but that's okay. So this, I think something else is off. 1 second. number one. That mounting bar is top one, that seems correct. One. Hmm. Right now I'm a bit confused with the manual here. It looks different. Hole 1 closest to the edge. This end is facing up, yes. Hole 2 ITX mainboard position. Hole 3 MATX, that's what we have. Hole 1, hole 2. But it only has 3 holes. I'm not sure where the... Let's see. No, this is this direction. That doesn't make sense. So number 1 is correct. Number 2. Let's see, when we hold that against that thing. So the first one is correct. This one. So it already doesn't line up here. I think the 1, 2. Yeah, no, you're right, actually. Obviously, I think the middle one is also wrong. It's the other way around. Then it should fit. Let's try that. So 2 out of 3 bars are not correctly mounted. Oh, great. Rules going flying. To be never found again. Nope. Oh, it's fantastic. Light. Oh, that's great. And somewhere not to be found. All through the same way. I think the mic cap that off. Just mute the mic for a second. Okay, I get a light so I can see below my workbench, hopefully. So let's see. Promise that this is a crucial screw. Without that, the bar doesn't fit anymore. And I can't even see it. Let me check. I should have M3 screws hopefully still here. Cannot fit this one. Let's see. That is an M3. I should have that. Question is, do I have the right length? Millimeters, I think. Oh, should be fine. Let's try this one. Okay, so we have unscrewed this side. Yeah, glad to be of service. Thanks, yeah. I literally didn't even notice. Oh. Inside a bit scratched up, but that doesn't matter. That a bit further in, it should hold better. Number one. Oh, so how is the sound when I'm not talking that loudly? We had last time in the last stream I had issues with the sound when I'm not speaking up enough. Is it better when I'm not talking that loudly? So far it's good, okay. Good, that's number one. And so I wonder why it should be the lower one. is that only 1, 2, 3. This one fits, this one fits, this one fits. And this one should only have it only has one. It doesn't use the other one because the other one is too low, so this can't be correct. But that's okay, I guess, because we have enough mounting points. Oh. I can hear what you're saying. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that was an issue last time with my sound setup. That the mic was not set up properly. Okay, so I can't get that screw further in. Okay, that works. It's not straight, so that's not great. And now if maybe it take the mainboard away. I'm a bit worried that I hit something here. No, fantastic. That doesn't work. So, there we go. Number one. I'm still looking for better music setups. This is all royalty-free music right now, but I need to see what I can do. A bit more exciting music. Okay. Yeah, it's at least some appropriate 80s synthwave music, so I think it fits the theme. Just on YouTube, default one. I have a few artists, actually, like small electro, techno, small background music artists. I need to check out if I can use them in stream as well. Okay, cool. So let's do another test with the main board. And I'm opening a window because it's getting too warm now. Astonishingly nice weather now. Okay, so next, try this one. This direction. Yeah. Now this one. This screw fits. This fits. These two fit, so just the lowest one here will not have a mount, but I think that's okay. Motherboard components, so I think these should be the screws that screw in. I wonder, do I need... No, anything else? No. Avoid collision. Okay. Well, we try it. Let's see what happens, I guess. I should have switched the tool before. It doesn't work. Problem is that it's a bit uneven to work on. We could take off this mount for now, maybe. To be fair, talking to myself in an empty room is still something I have to get used to. It's a bit strange when you're usually not talking in your workshop and then you talk to a wall. There I go. There we go. This is incorrect. What did we say? Which direction? This one. This fits, this fits. Yeah, all with except the last one fit. So we should be able to screw that in. Yeah, you're right. Like WhatsApp voice messages. But then you send one message and that's it. And you go back to your normal doing, right? Suddenly you talk the whole time. A very long voice message I'm sending, basically. Oh. I mean, not it's really relevant, but I see on my screen when I see the chat, I should also see the viewers on top, and even though you're watching, I don't see a number there. It's interesting. Maybe that does work. But I read somewhere yesterday, you either way shouldn't look up the numbers. The viewers, I think that's a good idea. So we have 1, 2, 3. We have these 3. We're missing this one. Right. Okay. Let me. Yeah, maybe it's better to change the view. Okay. Just a quick question. Do you hear the music in the background? I mean, you hear it on stream, but is anything doubling up? At least I hope it's not. I think it shouldn't, but I have you, well, the stream on speakers now, so I hear the music, so I think I at least could fix that from last time. Good, yeah. So then I potentially don't even need the earpod solution because I can still use the speakers in the background to hear the stream. Music and notifications, everything. No, actually, but that might be the... I don't see it on the peaking on the mic because I set up filters, so I don't think they pick up anything except my voice. Should be able to see the mix on your mic. No, there's nothing when I'm not saying anything. Not doing anything, so that's great. So I don't need headphones. That's fantastic. Means I can just right now not order them because that is something we don't need anymore. Walking around with earpods the whole time is also not so great. Cancelled. The other ones I sent back. CPU callers and recording. Ah, yeah, right. I forgot which filter I used. I watched a video for that on YouTube, describing how to set up the OBS sound filters, and it seems to work quite well. So it's picking up only the voice, and so it's super loud in the background, but at least I can hear some music, or the same music that's being played on stream, without interfering now. So that's very convenient. Okay, so the mainboard is installed. Yeah, let's maybe finish the mainboard setup first. I just see the overhead camera is a bit not straight, so I think that's better. I assume that... Oh. A bit hard to adjust. Would be fine. A bit cut off at the bottom. Okay. Yeah, I use the built-in in OBS, and I use from NVIDIA an audio filter pack you can install. It has echo and noise suppression. It's filtering it through the GPU actually, which is great. So that's working properly now, I think. The only thing I think that might not be picked up anymore are sounds from the tools, right? When screwing, or what you heard, I think, last time. So this should work better. Let me just quickly get something to drink. Okay, so let's continue with the CPU, which I hopefully have, because I didn't check last time. Everything was there. So let's see. I should have a package with a CPU. If not, that would be an issue right now. Ah yeah, here it is. So, okay. Okay, so I'm too quiet in general. I mean, I could... I'm not sure... If you let me know what's too quiet, I can adjust that in the mixer here. The music or the sound, the voice of the mic. Just low in general. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I'm just looking at the mixer, how I can, in general, do that. I think it's individual still. Just quickly check. So we have, this is all maxed out. I mean, I can do it a little bit manually. I hope the... Yeah, I don't have a master volume here, so I have the individual tracks now set up. Is it a bit better? I turned it up a little bit compared to each other. Still quite low, no real change. Okay, let me check. It's kind of complicated. I found out how it's being all connected to each other through virtual cables. So that was quite some fun. Everything is going into this B stream. Let me try that. I think that's a master. How about now? I put it like a little bit up. Not sure if that's the right switch though. Right now at least the music and my voice should be a bit louder. Oh, got this one. A little louder, I think. But more is better. Okay, let me see what happens if I turn that up another 5 decibel. Maybe it's a bit louder now. I'm not even sure if I have the right output volume I'm changing, but it should be. Plus it's all delayed, no change. Yeah, good question. Because it's all individual, I'm not quite sure. B1, B2. I mean, I can try that. But that sounds a bit loud now. At least the volume increased on my side. Could be that things have changed. Don't really know a difference there. Well then, honestly, I really don't know how I can do that. It's maxed out here in my software already in OBS. Yeah, this is the question. B2, B3. I mean, I tried that one. I'm not sure if that changes really anything. Seems a bit loud now on my side, actually. So we'll see. What do you mean? That's the one? Yes. Is the mic louder now than the voice, the music store, or is it still balanced? No, okay. So it's okay as it is right now. You can still balance is fine. Okay, okay. Thanks. So I should have some, I still have some thermal compound. Yeah, let's go. So I got the, as a CPU, the Intel Core i5 12400. I bought it used from a reseller. Should be all fine. And I went for, oops, almost destroyed my mainboard. I went for that CPU. First of all, given the onboard graphics, so I see some image, even though the GPU might be defective. Or have a defect, and still can test the board, and I can specifically with these more modern CPUs test up to more modern graphic card series. So theoretically with the setup I should be able to test 3000 series at least still for NVIDIA cards. The 4000 I'm not quite sure if the setup will suffice, but that's to be tested. But at least up to 3000 I think that should be fine. And otherwise I would need to upgrade that setup, but for a start I think that should be fine. Okay. Let's see, where's the notch? There. This should be the right direction. There we go. Okay, so thermal compound, always the question, what's the correct amount? I think that's not clean anymore. So, the board is that. Okay. I think that's the perfect amount of thermal paste. So we have that, and we can throw that part away. Don't need that. And yeah, as a cooler, I chose the Arctic. Can one see that? Yeah, the Arctic 17. So a really basic CPU cooler. But this doesn't need anything fancy. Usually these test rigs are not being operated for a long time. So you turn them on and test the card and turn them off. So there's not really something that will get really warm over time. So there should be more than enough. Okay. Let's see, the mounting points. How does this even work? Do they just clip in? I think so. Yeah, it fits, and then I guess I press them in. Oh yeah, everything is QR code now today, so let's check. No, trying to get a picture of the QR code. So yeah, there's no bracket. Yeah, it should not be required, I think. Package content. Right, preparation. Oh, 1 second, I think. Okay. Installation. LGA 1700, yes, that's correct. Look on the backside of the mainboard, yeah. Let's see. Yes, I see the pin. Well, not really. 1 second. It's a bit scary operating these here. Let's do it differently. Let's see. Oh yeah, they're turned. I guess that's how they work. So it's spring operated, yeah. Yeah, there's not much to them. Just putting them on and then... Ah yeah, that's it. It's just a spring and you put it in place and it sticks in. It's super basic. And I think the cooler I have on my Ryzen in the big computer, in the simulation computer, has a massive bracket and attachment system. It took me 2 YouTube videos to understand how it works. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Quarter turn, yeah, correct. That's what we needed. Okay. So the main board, does it have a manual? Quick installation guide. Let's see. Regulatory notes we skip. That's a horrible. Okay, we have that. Well, I prefer a proper manual. Let me see. MSI. Which board do I have? I forgot. MSI Pro B760 MP. Let me see if I can screen share, if that's working. That is working. Except that the view is a bit strange. Let's see if we can change that. Did something pop up and I don't see it? There it is. Okay. Let's quickly adjust that cam. I think that's okay. It's always something that doesn't work when you want to use it. Yeah, That's okay. Okay, so you can see the screen as well. It's a bit cut off on one side. I need to adjust that still. I think I adjusted it actually. Overlay screen share. Just check something quick. That's the old ones, okay. Yeah, we'll adjust that for the next time, but let's see if we can find the right one. MSI Pro B760 MP. MP. We don't want that. That should be the one. If you set the Firefox to full screen. Yeah, that's not working unfortunately. I got the wrong dimensions for the stream. Okay. Cancel. Support. Dokumentation. Manual. Let me just see if I can quickly fix. That's annoying. The screen share. I think I can't. No, I can't right now. Okay, let's do it next time. So, what do we need? CPU power, CPU fan 1, that's the one we need, that's on top. Yeah, that's even worse. So let's go back here. I still have to figure out my settings apparently here. There we go. Okay, CPU fan 1 goes here. Okay, CPU 1 fan. Oh yeah, the DIMM slots. So the RAM, where do I have the RAM? For RAM I got DDR4 16 gigabytes, 3200 megahertz. It's not a super strong CPU, so I'm not really worried. And I said it's not a working machine, this is a testing rig. So the focus while procuring all these components was to be as cheap as possible. Nothing else required, so DIMM AB A2 B2 is the second and the fourth. From the top. Okay. So let's see that we put in the correct way. This is not the correct way. This is... Okay, quickly washing my hands. Give me 1 second. I want to have the thermal paste ever on my hands. Good. That is installed. We have the RAM installed. PCIe expansion slots, fine. The connectors we don't need right now. The M2. So I got an M2 as well. Basic one, a crucial 500 gigabytes M2. I bought all these components actually quite a while ago, a few weeks ago. Only now could start finally building the setup. Yep, okay. No, doesn't want to get out there. There we go. Not losing the screw for the M2. And I assume the M2 goes M2-1. Yeah, okay, let's go lift up. Okay, let's see if we can get that installed. There we go. That's interesting. Okay. Right, so the screw was just here. Here it is. I don't know how often I lost these kind of M2 screws. There we go. I think this was incorrect. We used the other one by the mainboard manufacturer. Right. This one would work better. There we go. Okay, the M2 is installed. We don't have a chassis, so we don't need that for now. Okay, let's put this up. The power switch we connect at the end. I see a problem with this setup somehow. In a second, I don't think this can be correct. Because that's where... Yeah, that's what I thought. We need to switch, I mean, it doesn't matter really. I need to switch that out. Because that's where the power supply goes later on. So this goes here. So it doesn't matter, we just need to turn around the brackets in position. We'll switch it around, I mean. And these go the other way around. This is for the PSU, for the mounting brackets for the PSU. We will see if they fit. That's one. This side, this one. Yeah, but on the other side, okay. So we need to switch it out completely. That and this one we need as well. So I only mount it loosely for now. So we see if things fit when we install the PSU. I don't think it doesn't matter right now. So okay, but that looks correct now. That's okay. Still have tons of screws left. Give me something to drink. 1 second. Okay. Oh, let me switch to the different view, it's a bit better. There we go. Okay. The power supply. So for the power supply, I'm actually throw that away as well. I'm going for a very basic one, well, 700 watts. Potentially that needs some upgrade in the future. It's not enough. Thermal take. Also said, everything is geared towards being inexpensive. I think the whole setup, the whole computer is around 300 euros in this current configuration. Though, to be fair, the CPU is bought used as well as some other components I forgot. All geared towards efficiency. Yeah, 700, it should be, I mean, it's usually around 400 watts the card pulls. Not tested heavily under load, heavy load, right? So we need to see, it might be that I need to upgrade the power supply first to a bigger one later on, or keep it, we'll see. If it's not going to work, I mean, the upgrade is not too bad. But I didn't want to go all in for everything if I don't need it for now, and then see how things work out. And given that the system doesn't run anything else really, right? There's a basic Windows installation later on the SSD, and that's it. I don't expect the load to be too high on the PSU later on. Oh, let me switch back to the override, it's a bit better. Oh, you're right, Harvester. I might be wrong actually, and it doesn't work. So then I know what I will buy next, I guess. I was thinking about getting a 1200 watts, but then yeah, you're right, when stress testing a GPU, I mean, actually I should do that at one point of time, also stress test these cards, not just the pure functionality. But I want to repair maybe 1 or 2 cards first and see if they work, and then I can still upgrade the system. Okay, so we have the power supply. Unfortunately, with the cheaper ones, you don't have these, you see it here, these modular harnesses. It's all one bunch of cables fixed, connected. I mean, the nice thing about the more expensive one or more professional ones, that you only connect the cables you need at that point of time. At the same time, it really doesn't matter right now. Oh, you have 1000 watts. Well, the 5090 is crazy actually. With 1000 watts, this is working with all the other components you have installed for the sim computer. I read somewhere for the 5090 they recommend 12 or 1400 watts or more. So it's good to see that it's working. So the mounting points are here. Oh, it's a bit hard to see for you likely. On this side, that's how we mount the GPU, and definitely to adjust the mounting points. None of them are fitting. I think the lower one will not at all. The 2-1 here, we need to adjust. The side view might be better here. Oops. So that goes down here. There we go. Might upgrade it at some point. That'd be a cool rig. Yeah, your sim computer. I mean, you have amazing components in there, right? The latest ones. So this thing here is literally just basic testing. So motherboard components, PSU and other components. I'm not sure which ones they want to use here. M4 screws and slide nuts. So, I don't know. I think these are the ones we need. Oh, yours, yeah. Yeah, thanks. Well, I said super basic, right? I really want to get this thing just to run basic things, so that we are in the future, hopefully on stream as well, able to repair GPUs or graphics cards would be nice. Even though they're pretty hard, I didn't do a lot of them. 1 or 2 so far, so I'm fairly new to GPU repairs, even though the components are not, of course, normal electronics. You would have somewhere else as well, but I'm more, let's say, used to retro electronics, so everything from the 60s, 70s, 80s GPUs. I mean, even the old ones, the really old ones, are still a bit more complex, of course, and everything is micro size, so you work a lot more under the you can't see it in the background, my microscope here, which I upgraded last week. I put new lenses in, or is it called lenses, oculars, to have more visibility through them, so they're really nice. And I had a digital microscope before, fully digital, and now switch back to the analog one because you have more depth perception, or not more, you have depth perception, which you don't have when you use a fully digital microscope. So I prefer the analog ones, and it has a camera then on top. It's a setup everyone has for repairs. But when my displays, as you see in the background, are a bit too high to look at them the whole time while repairing things under the microscope, and therefore I switched back now to an analog one again. That's what you use a lot for GPU repairs at the end, because you can't do this just without not looking through a microscope. Okay. Good, we have 2 screws in. We need, well, that's it basically. I can't mount the other one. Oh, gotta sneeze. Oh, sorry guys. Not fast enough muting myself, so. Okay, all this cable stuff we likely will never use, so that alone would be worth an upgrade already to a proper power supply. Because this is not great, but that's how it is. I'm already tempted to buy now a new one because I don't like all these cables. But that's how it is right now. So CPU power and ATX power, are they labeled? Yes, CPU power is up here, okay. CPU power of 2. I don't need that. Let me see if we can get that through. No. Let's see. Okay. I will use zip ties likely for now to get everything laid on in place. Yeah, VR would give you depth. Imagine that. Yeah, I thought about that once, and of course no one is doing it, but repairing through VR would be also interesting, also with the overlays you could put on. Yeah, no, I think, well, actually it doesn't really work. I think the end you still look through camera lenses, which will not give you that kind of depth you need. Maybe they can, I don't know, I never thought about that. But I'm quite happy with that right now. It's actually a Chinese brand, everyone uses that. There are two big ones, M-Scope, which is actually also just Chinese products relabeled, being sold in the US a lot, and this is an Airkins one. I think the whole setup, it's not that expensive. I think with the camera, the upgraded lenses were 50 bucks. I think in total it's around, I don't know, 400 bucks, which is still something, but it's a must-have repair tool. So this is something you cannot skip, except you're not doing these kind of repairs, right? Okay, so we have connected the CPU power, and we need the ATX power, which should be this big one here. Yes. Oh, it's already horrible with the cable management here. I can get that through here. Yes. Let's see if that's enough. Should be. It's the other way around, right? Yes. Okay. That's fixed in. Okay, then. Yeah, let's see. So we have the power supply connected here. ATX power, CPU power, serial port, okay. We don't need that. TPM module connector. CPU fan we have connected. RGB LED connector. I don't need that right now. I guess so. Oh, and actually, one of the nice things about this this board I chose right now is, well, I wanted this specific one. It has debug LEDs, so it shows you error codes through LEDs as well if the graphics card isn't working or CPU or other things. So you're not poking in the dark trying to fix what you think is a defective GPU, and then it turns out that the board has an issue, right? And there are not many boards, unfortunately, who have that, so we'll see. Okay. Yeah, a lot of cable management we need to figure out. So that is that. And for the GPU later on, let me just check that. We have the on-off switch. It's on this side, right? The GPU goes then this direction. Here, which makes sense. Yeah, that's the question. Ah, hi Axel. Yeah, nice progress, right? I'm trying to finish the basic setup of the basic rig right now without a GPU to test it today. It's working. So what we did before, we installed the main board, CPU of course, the PSU, and the basics. So yeah, and the cable salad here is still not optimal, but we try to fix it later. Okay. Yeah. So what I also have, which I think was a nice idea, I saw from someone else using that. Let me just check. I have it. Which I can't find right now. I need to see. Is that I use a GPU mining riser. You see, let me change the camera. These ones. So usually you have these in mining computers to mount the card in a different angle. Which makes it easier to use it for specifically the big cards to test, the 3000 series and up from there. So I got these ordered in China, a few. They're really nice actually. So I try to use them. I just need to see how I install them. I don't know that yet specifically. There should be an adapter for that. And if not, I have a few more here. I need to see 1 second. I'm missing a few things I need apparently. So let's see. I need to check what I have because I think I will. Is there a specific software that we use to test the cards? No, actually, it's just a basic Windows installation. It's all just. At the end emulating a normal computer, right? As said before, I mentioned briefly that I'm not quite sure how high I can go with the kind of types of cards, so I assume I can still test up to a 3000 series of NVIDIA cards that I would repair. It's a 700 watt power supply, so might not be enough. This might need an upgrade, and the CPU should be fine. It's an Intel i5 12400, 200. So the whole rig is geared towards efficiency. I mean, I said before, the whole setup is $300-400. And the load will not be high usually on this computer. So it's basic Windows installation, just testing the cards if they're running. If I can do load tests on the card, I'm not quite sure yet. I have to see if this will work out. So this might be something where I need to upgrade to a higher power supply or better power supply. Hopefully not a different CPU, which shouldn't be the case. But there are a few test programs then as well to test GPUs, which I can run on my other computer as well if required. So this is literally just switching on. So I don't expect that this will be under heavy load the whole time, and therefore I hope this will be sufficient as is. Okay, let's see. I have so the idea I saw on a video from someone else who did something similar is that you don't use the PSU necessarily to power the main board, but you keep the PSU only for the GPU. So basically, which also would take off load of the PSU in terms of the wattage required. And instead use what I saw, oh, that's the test card, a power supply. I can show you. I have never installed one of these before. A power supply, can you see that here? Which only powers the main board at the end of the day. So these kind of crazy looking things, but I'm not sure what that even is. I think that's right. So yeah, so the you power basically the power supply through an external power supply. You put in a power plug, And then you have 2 independent power supplies on the test rig later on. So the GPU can take all the load from the main power supply on the back. And I never tried them if they work. We use these ones then to only power the main board independently, which I hope will work. So that is something I stole from a mining rig YouTube video I saw. So I thought it would be a good idea for a testing rig as well. But I don't know if that will work. So let me just switch back. Actually, I need to undo that, which is quickly done. Remove the power connector. The question is, do I need it? Could be that I am fine with not using it. I can't get it unplugged now. Oh, fantastic. There we go. I'm more concerned that this board is being damaged before it's even used once. There we go. Yeah, so this plugs in on the side of the main board. As you can see, it's the same. Oh, you can't see it. 1 second, now I can see it. It's the same format as the the normal power connectors. Thank you, Harvester. Right, so it's the same power plug to the main board, and the idea is then hopefully to have independent power supplies later on. So we'll see if that will work. So I can pre-plug it in for now. So we connect that independently later. And now I need to somehow figure out how we connect the riser. I think there's something missing. I have a few more because I actually thought about selling these then. They're not readily available anymore right now, unfortunately. So I got a few more when ordering. Yeah, 7 spin-off. Yeah, I think so too. The moment I think when the thing is purely powering the GPU, I'm not too concerned, hopefully, about anything else. But we'll see. Yeah, so I have a few more of these I bought from the manufacturer directly recently. So the rest is going on sale actually in my web shop and my eBay shop, which I will share later on as well in the description. So if you are in need of a mining card adapter, let me know. I have a few lying around here. So let's see, because what we need is the cable, and then you see, I think that's why I like the version from, let me just switch back, this manufacturer, because you get them on eBay as well, quite a few of them, but they all, well, that card is here, that's not the problem. The interesting part is this adapter here that goes into your GPU connector, and the USB mount, most of them have it horizontally mounted on the card. And that causes issue later on with spacing. And this is one of the only manufacturers who produce them with a vertical USB mount, which is way better. So I got in contact with a manufacturer in China and got a few of them. And I hope this will work for the rig as well, which would be nice. Still, I have no idea how we will mount this. I might need to look this up again. Give me 1 second. getting the MacBook and have to look into the video as well, how we installed that. Let's see. Need to find the content. Yeah, that's the boring part. Oh yeah, there it is, I think. I just need to figure that out. I'm not quite sure if I can do that, but it should be fine. So what I need later on is spacers. The problem is I don't have any of these. So when you switch the camera, can we turn this around maybe a little bit? So this whole thing might be stopped out by a missing spacer. This is where it's a bit hard to see. The card goes later on here. That's the idea, and we need to mount that in here properly. But I'm not sure if I can do that as planned. Need to see. Spaces. I don't have any of these specific ones. I mean, we could try not using spaces and mount it directly. Is that a solder connector? Yes. So these boards are powered via a SATA connector on the side, and that is the USB that connects then to the PCIe adapter. I'm just not sure yet about a proper mounting setup for that. This might be something that needs to be adjusted later on. looks a bit unstable mounting it there, but we see. So at least it has insulation on the bottom, which is nice. Where's the camera here? So it doesn't get in contact with the metal frame, which would short out the whole board. So we just remove the insulation a little bit so the screws will work. Go through. I mean, I could try mounting it this way using these T-slot nuts, but a spacer might be better potentially. If I need them, I need to order them. I don't have any here. It's always something. That's actually one of the things in the workshop. I'm doing this for 7 years now, I think, 8 years working on electronics, and it's literally every time I do something, I want to repair something, something is missing for the repair in the workshop, a tool or parts. So I feel like I spend most of my time only waiting on components. So we'll see how that will go, but I think it's hopefully getting to be ready today, at least to a test run. So, 1 second, let me see. Yeah, we can try it, and if it doesn't work, I need to figure out something else, but for now, not sure if I have enough screws for that. They are not fitting. Yeah, that's the problem, because they're not made for that, so we might need to improvise a bit. Yeah, right, Axel. Something is always missing. That is one of the things I get most annoyed with while repairing things. Yeah, so the problem is they are too short, but will have the right size, so that's also not going to work. We will not be able to get them in. So what I can try, hopefully, maybe I have screws in my setup here. I bought like 50 million screws over the course of the years, so I hope that I have the right length maybe for them. They could work. That's one thing at least I still enjoy, like the more you spend time doing this shit, the more complete the workshop gets, right? So at one point of time you have the feeling you have not everything there, but as everything you usually need is just at hand, and I think that's motivating, because you focus then again on your repair and not on anything else. So, we need correct screwdriver. So let's see if we can, oh yeah, that's not gonna work. That's the wrong, yeah. the wrong screw size for the nut. So much for that. I don't have M3 screws for that. M312, too long. M3, M4. Yeah, that's what I just said. I would need M4 screws, I think. It doesn't work. So this might stop us out for now. Let's see. Might be that I need to order parts. No, they don't fit. Ooh, yeah, maybe I have something. There was a time when I built a 3D printer from scratch, one of the Warren printers, and I had, which I sold by now. I have a Bambu Lab printer now. But I have a few components left, and these are potentially nuts that could work. We'll see. So we did our M3 screws again. But I still have to order new parts, I guess. Yeah, they fit. They should slot in, yes they do. So, problem solved. It's one of the things you learn pretty quickly when repairing things: never throw anything away, because you will need it at one point of time. So now this doesn't work. 1 second. So how are things, Axel? How are you doing? So let's go in here. Yeah, I think these screws are too short. Or are they? This one should fit.
Do you think I want this?
Yes. Yeah, it's also not really great because it's not straight in, so it's angled now, which is not good. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea here. I mean, it's okay. Let me see. Yeah, that is a problem. I would need a... That's not a good idea, actually, because it will be unstable with the card. So what I need, which I don't have yet, is getting a second one of these bars here, these crossbars, to stabilize, because if you have a heavy GPU and this thing will bend and then it breaks. So we can undo all of that. And I need to see if I can order one of these crossbars, which I don't have, I think. Let me see. Let me just quickly check something. I'll be right back. Maybe I have in my basement one of these. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, so I think I had one and I threw it away, which is exactly the opposite of what I just said, that it's important to keep things. Because I don't think I have one up here anymore. Yeah, doesn't look like. So I need to see that I can order one before we can continue that build, but we still can test, I think, is the power setup. But to complete the build and make it stable, I need to figure out how we get another one of these crossbars. Yeah, genau, that's exactly what I thought as well. I know that I saw one of these a few days ago, and I thought, oh well, that's nothing I need anymore. Turns out 3 days later, exactly that part I needed. So yeah, we'll see. So it's a bit hard to see, but on the let me just switch that. If I can I switch that around? No, it's a bit unstable. So yeah, this one here, what you see here, this This piece here is the PCI adapter card, basically. That's basically you extend from the mainboard downwards, so you don't have to fix the card into the mainboard, but you can keep it separately from the mainboard, which is interesting. And there's one of these two slots we will use. Actually, I don't know which one. We try it out. And it doesn't really matter for now because we can't test any GPU. That's not the goal for today. So that's all okay. What we still need to do is get power to the card later, but that's also nothing I can do right now. And they also don't have a working GPU here to test. I mean, I had one, I sold it recently, so there's that. Everything I would have needed now, a test GPU and the mounting bars. Spent too much time getting Flatcar Linux running, no Xenon hardware watching. Actually, that's something we need to talk about, Axel. I have literally no idea what that is. And given that we are still planning for a podcast, I think talking about these things, this is a good topic. Give me 1 second, I just need something to clean up. Okay. Oh, I'm moving that one here. I are already 2 hours on. So, thinking loudly, which is kind of strange when you talk the whole time either way. CPU is installed, the RAM is installed. We should have onboard graphics. Power is there, so the basics are all there. So maybe I clean up a little bit first and then we'll see if I can power up that thing without blowing up in my face, hopefully. Let's see. So I'll remove these. The thing is, I have a test display in front of me. Usually it's the preview I use for streaming, so I hope that display will work as well. Testing everything. So I just need to figure out I'll just do that later. Okay, we keep that for later. Let me clean up a little bit first. It gets messy very quickly, and that's everything but helpful while repairing things. A lot of things we can throw away. We don't need that anymore. Right, a hard drive. Good point, Harvester. No, wait, actually installed it. It's the M2 drive that's installed already, yeah. You're right. That is installed. It's a 500 gigabyte Crucial M2. Which is hopefully enough. And what I also got, I never tried one of these, can show you, is one of these BIOS debugging cards. So I got that from eBay. Curious to see how that will work. So usually I should be able to get more detailed outputs on what's not working. It's just being put in one of the slots, and then the LEDs up here are displaying certain codes, and then you should be able to debug the system. So I'm curious to see how this will work when we try that out. If we ever try that out. GPU components, so we don't need that. Yeah, I need to figure out where I get one of these crossbars now. Or if I have to get a custom-made one. Because I don't expect to get the exact same size. I mean, honestly, yeah, okay, well, I need that. I'm wondering if I just reuse one of... this doesn't work really. 3. I mean, it's either way at the bottom only mounted with 2 screws. 1. Let me just see. 1 here, and was it just 1? I think it is. Yeah. So what I'm thinking is we just reuse the third bar. We have just a screw mounted in either way because we have enough holding points for the main board. So maybe we could try that. Which would enable us to continue the build, which would be great. But this also means I have to undo a few things. Let's see. Potentially mounted to a block of wood. Yeah, it's also possible, of course, Harvester, you're right. But I think with the third bar, crossbar, we don't need either way because they are the ones for ATX boards, for the big ones, which we don't use either way. We have a mini ATX to be as lean and tight as possible, so I might be lucky reusing that. So we rebuilt this board. Saves us some time and money spent on custom parts. If I can remove the power supply. There we go. So we can keep the power supply here. We only need to undo the board, best case. Goes into the VGA slot. What do you mean, Harvester? I'm not sure if I can get it. Yeah, safe way is undoing the main board before trying to screw around with the crossbars. The BIOS card. I think so, yeah. That it goes into the VGA slot then. I haven't tried it out yet, but it's supposed to, I think. I mean, the guy where I saw the initial idea from, who he used his old mining rig, he also attached a custom LCD display on the side here to display the content. I might do the same. It's a Raspberry Pi display, an LCD display, mounted with a 3D print. So we might do that in a different stream and actually upgrade that rig a little bit over time with cool new features. Though at the end I said it's a testing rig, right? So we don't really need that. But why not? I have a 3D printer and would be cool, I think, to do something custom. So let's see, do we have all screws? Now there's one more. The cable. So yeah, perfect. Let's put that somewhere where it doesn't get damaged instantly. Right, so that's the one we talked about before. It shouldn't hurt the overall stability, but gives us some space to work with. Oh no, almost uninstalled the wrong one. So this one. So screw number 1. The thing is with all these Chinese products, I ordered this one in China as well, this rig, this alu rig. You don't get really replacement parts for anything because it takes a long time until, well, not that long, but until things arrive. And they don't have really replacements for anything, so either it works or it doesn't. Though to be fair, I had better support through Chinese manufacturers than I sometimes see when I order here in Germany on Amazon or somewhere else. So, for example, the risers, the GPU risers, it was super friendly sales contact I talked to in China directly, who followed up I think 3 or 4 times if I got my package. She even noticed that I didn't pick it up yet at the DHL drop-off point, and reminded me of the deadline that I have to pick it up before tomorrow, before it gets sent back. So, and I ordered 10 pieces, so it's nothing. I mean, they for sure ship it more in bigger numbers. But that's when I thought, yeah, the service was way better, and the delivery time was also okay, within 10 days. Even though it's a bit strange because they reach out to you on WhatsApp usually directly, which you wouldn't see here in Europe always. But at the end, really nice people to talk to and work with. So I will order there again, I guess. So okay, we have the third one out. Then let's put in the board back in. This way. This way, this way. I mean, we don't have any heavy components on the lower part of the board either way, so it really doesn't matter. It would be different when we build up a whole PC case, right, where that's different. I mean, you don't want to play around there with all the heavy components. And the GPU resting on the board, this is all not the case, so this board basically has no other work effect. Customer's king, good work ethics there, yeah. Yeah, about the ethics, I'm not 100% sure, but at least they were very concerned and very friendly. I mean, and building up connections to these Chinese suppliers is really important, specifically when you order parts. I mean, they know I have basically zero relevance in terms of ordering quantities. But yeah, they treated this whole thing very seriously, and they were really concerned about things. So I definitely will order specifically there again. So if I sell these cards or these risers, I know where I order next. I mean, there are multiple of them online on these platforms who are competing. Not so many for these specific risers, but they were super friendly. So of course, that's how you bind your customer, right? At the end, I'm not even thinking going somewhere else if I know I get great support there. Yeah, human rights ethics might be questionable. Yeah, I didn't ask her about that. I thought I'd keep it non-political. You could argue you should not order there, but that's who produces these boards, right? So what choice do I have right now? Not selling the boards potentially. That would be one choice. Okay, so one more screw on the top. Yeah, thanks Harvester. Thanks for joining today. Talk soon. Bye. Okay.
This is supposed to make everything all right.
So. Yeah, I need to figure out how I set this up the best way. So we have this one in, we have this one, this one, this one, this one. That should be all fine. That should fit. I mean, at least we would have spaces. That could be interesting. But I'm a bit concerned this might not fit what we need. Specifically, I have no... Yeah, that's not great. I have no screw mounts here. Maybe it's friction mounted instead of anything else. It's not optimal. This is not optimal. Let's see if I have a hammer. This might not work as planned. No, I don't have one. Let's see. Oh, that's not gonna work. I mean, we need pretty close, actually. This way. Yeah, there we go. Nope. That's not good. So I could try to unfasten the screws here. I'm not so sure if that's so smart doing all of that with the main board attached. Maybe unscrew that again. Okay. Okay. So. Okay, so I will take a 5-minute break, be right back, and then we continue rebuilding the frame, I guess. So, where are we here? Let's just stop that. Good, give me 5 minutes, I'll be back. I put in a break quickly and then we see each other again. So, hello everyone, welcome back. Just had to take a quick break and drink and eat something. And yeah, let's continue the build of our board. So,
Hast du ihn?
Right. Yeah, still building. Hey, Harvester. See you later. Hi, Jacqueline. Hello. Ich bekomme hier immer nur unregelmäßig mit, tatsächlich, wenn auf dem Chat was passiert. Ich habe da irgendwie keine Notifications. Das wird ein Grafikkarten-Test-Rig. Also da installiere ich, das ist Computer nur ohne Gehäuse. So ein Tragegriff hier und da kann ich dann, mal schauen, ob mir hier vorne, hier an der Seite die Grafikkarten reinsetzen, die ich repariert habe und testen kann, damit ob die funktionieren. Also es ist praktisch ein mobiler Rechner, den ich vom Tisch runternehmen kann, Grafikkarten einsetzen kann, ohne dass ich jedes Mal ein Gehäuse aufmachen muss. Und jetzt versuche ich gerade diesen Rechner seit 3 Stunden zusammenzubauen. Das sind die falschen.